Alright, hey guys, welcome back to another Blender live stream, a Godot live stream. Back to making our game once again. It's like the 19th time I am making a live stream about this game. And today we're gonna be well, I think we're not gonna be doing that much code today. But I just want to show you guys all of the things that I have been making ever since I was gone from last time we started. Well, first off, I just want to say, just to give you guys an update on how the game is going right now. Let me turn off the BGM for this one, because what I have created here is a game that already has some background music and some graphics to it. Well, about like half of it maybe has graphics to it, but I just want to show you guys what I've been working here. So if I play my game right now, oh god, wait, sorry, hold on. I don't think the the right audio channels playing the sound right now, but if I play this game, yeah, there we go, it's freaking playing some sounds. Actually, is the sounds here turned on? Let me put this a little bit lower. Okay, so I already have like a freaking title screen here with some graphics at the background here to say, hey yo guys, it's freaking Project Mouse. And by the way, I made this in Blender. I know it doesn't look like a 2D, it doesn't look like a freaking 2D, a 3D image, but it is 3D. I use like freaking toon shaders to render the what's supposed to be a 3D text here. And you know, I just modeled a freaking wire going around it to make it look like the word mouse is looks like the character mouse. And then if I go to the new game here, already have a little bit of a freaking animation here I guess. I made this like little pixel art animation in freaking Pixelorama, and it's made up of like different layers. So this pixel art animation is made up of 3 layers: an outline layer, a layer consisting of the green parts of the pixel art, and another layer consisting of the orange parts of the pixel art. And the reason why I have those separated is because I can freely change how the model would look like just easily by changing the freaking material that is inside those 2 layers here. And I can make this freaking poopy brown, accept it, and voila! I have a freaking new character. That doesn't seem like what I just what I've just made, but I guess that has something to do with more so the shaders of my 3D model compared to the shaders of my pixel art, I guess. But yeah, I made this freaking guy here. I still haven't done a lot of design stuff with the shop and all, but I did fix up some lighting issues back in the last time I have streamed this. Because back then, if the pet were to like move around my freaking room, the freaking light would sort of follow it in a way, changing the light's direction every time my pet like you know, changes to an angle like that. So I had to do something about that. Oh, and I guess while we're speaking of movement, I guess I should also say that my character is also moving right now. Yeah, I'm live streaming right now. Look, my freaking character. What? What? That's curry. Wait, no, wait, I still can't give him, but if I buy him some freaking, I don't think so. I guess spam. Let's give him some spam, maybe.
Looks like a burger.
No, it's a spam can. Have you seen a spam can?
Yeah, it looks like a burger.
There it is. I'm gonna get some spam. There we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah, it does a backflip every time I feed him and stuff. So yeah, it works.
What else can we do?
Oh wow, he's still moving? What the frick?
Where's the other wall?
I don't know. Okay, I may have found a bug wherein the guy still moves even if I feed him. So I might have to change that. The what?
The heart.
Oh, the heart? Well, nothing happens, but I can, like, there, I can pet him like that. And he loves it, see? Plus 10% on the love meter. Well, yeah, because he gets hungry a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna freaking fix that problem. Huh? Yeah, it's a mouse. Well, a robotic mouse, I guess. Actually, I don't know why I call him mouse. I think it's more like a slug or something. But yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be oh yeah, I might as well explain how this guy is moving. How did I freaking code his movement again? I think it's under the under pet, I think. Oh yeah, so okay. Frick. Alright, so how did I make them move again? Okay, I made this function called start crawl, and this is like a thing I coded when learning about enemy patrol in Godot. So I've seen this tutorials on freaking YouTube wherein people are talking about how to make a enemy character in your game move around randomly when the player is not around, you know. And I thought I could reuse that freaking script to maybe make my character move around the screen here. So I did that by inserting this start crawl function onto my function here that's responsible for doing all of the idle animation stuff while in game. And it's being called somewhere around right here. This is the one. So this will only activate if the animation that's being played on my character is the crawl animation available under my animation tree over here under the idle state machine over here. So as you can see down here, I have a crawl animation or inserted next to a bunch of other things that my pet can do while staying inside of the room here, which is, you know, do some like little party tricks. Like, where's the animation? So yeah, my pet while on idle state can like look around, stand up, or jump. But if it hits on crawl, that's when my freaking character will start crawling. Now, when I made the start crawl animation, I don't want my pet to, like, you know, go out of the freaking room. So I have these target X and target Z variables here that dictate how far my pet can go before, you know, maybe stopping and just going somewhere else. And then I have this, what is this? Okay, and then I have like this target destination, which is actually responsible for moving my pet around my 3D world by telling the pet, hey, go to this specific coordinate in my game. So it takes into account my target X and target Z. It takes the result of the randf range function here and plop and generates for me a random coordinate that my freaking pet will go to when the start crawl animation gets triggered. And then okay, and then there's this direction variable here, which I think is mostly used for rotating my character around my screen, because not only do I want the character to move, but I also want it to rotate to the correct direction when it starts moving. Because without this direction variable, my character would just be staring at the same direction while he's moving, you know, like backwards or sideways, when I want the character to be moving forwards all the time. And then I don't know what this is supposed to be. Tween properties starts using factors. Oh, this is for this tween right here is to because if without this tween, my character would just quickly snap onto the direction where it is supposed to be going. But this tween property makes sure that when my character starts moving, it's like a slow turn before he starts, you know, moving and stuff. So that's why this is here. And then this entire if statement is just here to make sure that my character slows down as soon as he gets somewhere near the point where I want him to stop, which is the target destination. And then what else is here? And then, okay, there's this target angle here. Oh yeah, this is now the whole this is the three lines responsible for rotating my character towards the new rotation. And it actually changes a custom variable I put under my pet called new rotation. And new rotation is just over here. And as you can see, it changes just the Y rotation of my freaking character. Oh, hello Egg, what's up? I am having trouble explaining the code to my game, but basically I am just explaining how my character moves around my game. Anyway, here's how it looks right here. Yeah, this guy looks, his name's Egg. Okay. Now, I'm gonna be... I originally planned for this stream to be me just working around with the user interface of my game, but I may have found a bug here, I think, when it comes to my game. Let's see, it sometimes goes to a different state here. Come on, move. Okay. Okay, I know nothing's happening right now, but there's supposed to be like a point wherein my guy starts moving for some reason. Or is it only when I feed him? Hold on. Let's give this guy some chips to eat. And then let's go to here and then okay, let's do this. Okay, come on, move. Okay, there we go. Okay, this guy has like maybe a 50% chance of like moving, if I know my code correctly. Okay, so what is causing him to move here? Let me go down to my control nodes here. Let's see. Feed pet. Let's see. Global variables that change mouse cursor to petting. Okay, start idle animation dot emit. No, that's not it. It's in normal mode to pet mode. Okay, let me see. Change pet state to move. Wait, what signal gets triggered when I make a I go to feed mode? To feed mode, pet.in feed mode. Okay. So in feed mode gets triggered. So what in the script gets triggered when in feed mode? Okay, in feed mode, there we go. Okay, so this function gets triggered when I go to feed mode in my game. And okay, move path equals false here. And then what is there maybe like something in my animation tree that's causing it to move? Hmm. Let me go to let's see. Okay, the pet area. Feed container, feed space. Is there anything that gets triggered when I pet.feed.the-pet.emit data.food restore count? Feed the pet. Okay, so feed the pet gets emitted. And is feed the pet linked to any animation here? Jump happily on feed. Okay. Oh, okay, this is the one that's responsible for it. Okay. False. Okay. There we go. I may have fixed the bug. Complete padding. Hmm. Then how do I transition to idle state? Complete petting equals. Alright, what do I need this for? Forgot what I used this function for. What did I use this for? Complete petting equals false. Okay, this is a variable inside of my script. What do I use this for? I guess nothing. Did I forget to delete a script? A component here? I mean, it's changing a variable, but this variable seems to not do anything in my script unless there's something I don't see. Maybe it's in my, let's see, let's go here. Nothing here is, okay, maybe it's from my animation tree. Okay, there's one here, but it doesn't use my my pet animation, my variable. All of this is just for changing the costumes. There's nothing here about the pets. But anyway, let's test our game and see if anything got fixed. So let's do this. Okay. 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 Alright, no bugs so far. Okay, what's the... Go to idle animation. You know, it's a good thing that I'm the only one working on my game right now, because, oh boy, if I have a team working on this, they would think that my code is ass. Let me see. Okay. Alright, so for some reason the whole script responsible for changing the animation of my characters under a VBox container for some reason. Let's see. Go to pet mode, go to shop. Where is this? I'm trying to find the one line responsible for printing this statement under my output tab here. Okay, it's this one here. Okay. Alright, so far my guy didn't move. Which means that it should be working. Okay. Let's go buy some stuff in the shop. Like maybe some cinnamon buns, maybe. Oh, it's all well, it's in my shop. Wait, let's go back. There's also cupcakes, a Magnum bar, a half-bitten apple, a spaghetti. Huh? Oh, this is supposed to be like the money will come from like games you play inside my game, which I still haven't made yet. But yeah, furniture. Oh, you know, this is some stuff that you can put into my game. You can buy a dog bowl for my pet, an arcade machine, a lamp, a picture of the pet, costumes. Oh, I can buy some that one or this one. I also buy this one as well. What do you want to buy?
Star.
The star. It puts it under his forehead, like that. What else? What? Huh? Yeah, yeah. The costume would cost money, which is why I'm gonna put some games to make you earn some money while playing this game. Anyway, you can go equip it like this, and then I don't know, for the furniture you can put it in like this. Let's see this one as well, and this one. And we can go back to our freaking thing right here, and boom!
Whoa!
I have more stuff into my game. Anyway, let me go feed my pet real quickly. I'm gonna give him some sandwich. Oh wait, never mind. Hold on, I may have hold on, I need to fix some parts of my game first. Like, I need to hide all of these stuff here. Let's see. Let's hide. Not this. Yeah, hide all of this. There we go. And yeah, I think that's all I need to hide, as well as maybe the feed container. There we go. Alright, let's play the game. Alright, we are bug hunting, guys. Let's see if there are any bugs to this game. I'm gonna change my character to, I don't know. Change it to this purple hue, maybe. Okay. And then, let's go here. By the way, I know that some of the collision shapes are being shown right here, and the reason why that's happening is because I turn on visible collision shapes on my project editor here, but once the project gets exported, I will turn that off, of course. Okay, let's buy some cupcakes, some cookies, some cheese, some cherry mobiles, some... I don't know, we can also buy some cake, but I think cakes are like the most expensive food item in my shop. And some curry rice. Alright. Let's go here. Okay. Oops, I have clicked out of the game. Okay, there we go. Alright, here are all the stuff I brought in the shop. Did we really buy one of each? What the heck? Alright, let's go feed the pet. And hopefully this guy doesn't move anymore. Okay. Yeah, I think it's working. I had like 2 chances to move and it didn't appear so far. Anyway, I guess as a treat I can just give this pet some of my food. Alright, there we go. Nah, you're 92%, I don't need to. I can still feed him, but you know, he's 99% full, why do I need to feed him any more food? But yeah, this guy is working just as fine. Let's go. Okay. Oh, and I guess while we're at it, I just want to share with you guys something I've I sort of created while coding stuff in my game. I'm calling it pirate software code because I may have done a freaking war crime if you are a coder here. Where is it? If I go down to the buttons for my scripts here, I think it's here. Let's see, tiles and floors container. Okay, here it is. Look at this war crime right here. Where is it? I did like a special if statement that might rock your guys' socks off here. Where is it though? That was like in one of my functions here. Nope. 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 Oh, maybe it's in my pet. Is it under my pet? There we go. Let me look at the functions here. Ah, here we go. Look at this, guys. Freaking pirate software code right here. Right. I think the reason why I did this is because I was contemplating whether I should like make an if statement over here. And I guess just to clarify what this function does, it pretty much just equips any costume that I buy onto my shop and bring it onto the other scene, which is the main room scene right here. But yeah, I was sort of trying to change some of the code here, and I was too lazy to make a indentation for each line of code here when I already made this new if statement. So what I did was just make this if 1 equals to 1 if statement, and the moment I typed that in, I was like, oh, is that why Mr. Pirate Software made made code that has that in their game? Because now that I'm like remembering some of his code in what's it, Heartbound? That's the name of his freaking game. I could have sworn that that if statement was succeeded by a bunch of other indented lines of code, and I'm wondering whether maybe this is the reason why the if 1 equals to 1 is a thing that he did. It's just so that he can quickly just get to coding, and that maybe he was just too lazy to maybe to make indentations in his code. Not that I'm defending Mr. Pirate Software or anything. It's just that maybe that's I'm not saying that he's like a good coder by doing that, but still, you know, it's all I'm saying is that it's a very quick solution to a problem, I guess, of trying to fix already indented lines of code here. What game is this? Oh, this is called Project Mouse. It's supposed to be like a virtual pet simulator that I'm working with right now. I already created like a basic title screen, a way for you to change the game your characters, your pet's colors here. And yeah, you can you can pet the character and stuff like this, as well as you can go to the shop, buy some assets like an arcade machine, a lamp, a diploma. You can, you know, cycle through all of this. And then of course you can, you know, place your stuff right here. And then what else is here? You can buy some costumes. I'll buy this halo and some glasses. Equip that to my character like that. And yeah, you can change up. There's like a lot of customizability to my game. And then I know you can also buy some food to feed your pet with, because of course it's a virtual pet simulator. You do need to feed your pet, or else number goes down under this these two bars here. Anyway, let me go and feed my pet real quickly. Let's feed him some cupcakes, and you can see that the number of my hunger bar goes up when I feed him some stuff like that. And yeah, that's pretty much how my game functions right now. I guess what I'm really building here is just a POW bootleg, but it's 3D, and you can do more stuff through this one room, I guess. And I'll add more mini games just so people who play my game can, you know, earn some money to buy some stuff in the shop. So yeah, this will be a very long-term project, I guess. And I think I will go back to this game every now and then, because, you know, I feel like this game can be like a thing that I can update every once in a while, even after I've published the full game onto itch.io, because, you know, I can always add more assets, more costumes, more furniture, even more games if I want to. It's just I'm just realizing how good the POW formula is in sort of getting you, and especially myself, into coding a big game. It's just by making multiple small games and packaging them into one big ass game like this one. But yeah, alright, so since we've already fixed the bugs, I guess it's about time we change up the look of some of these buttons here. And to start off, let's first make this button, let's see, let me go to my pets, or what's the pet? Yeah, the pet button. And then under its themes, we'll make a new theme here.
Button?
The pet button is responsible for this heart here.
Wow.
It pets my pet. That's what it does. You just saw it before, right?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Anyway, let me go and make a theme right here, and we will go ahead and select. Let's go for a toggle button here. And what are you eating right now?
Pochi.
Oh, Pochi. What? Where's the Pochi? Wait. I forgot to give you this. Hold on. There's some snacks here that was from the party. Forgot to give this to you. There you go. What else is here?
Oh wait.
Yeah, it's from your classmate's birthday party. There's more stuff here. Oh my god. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't given you here. What is this? Huh?
What's a green one?
Green one? Oh, it's just a wallet. Oh, that's from your other classmate's birthday party. Sorry guys, hold on. I'm giving some stuff for to my to Bob here. So some chewy strawberry candy here, I guess. Because we've been going through a bunch of birthday parties this past few days, and we got like a bunch of like prizes and treats from the games that her classmate is hosting in their parties. Anyway, let's go and change up the buttons here. Let's change up the color first. We got the usual, the hover, the normal, and the... Is there a toggled here? Normal, hover, and pressed. This one. Okay. Okay, so let's first change up the normal values. Go for a style box. Style box flat, maybe. Okay, are there any fonts here that I can use? Hats. Ew. Can I put it under the... Okay, maybe not. Let's not add some words to this, I guess. Let's add some color to this. Top box flat. Let's see, what color can we use for if it's not selected? I think go for that one. The gray is kind of piss color. Here we go for blue. Baby blue right here. And let's maybe change, oh, not that, the corner radius to 10, 10, 10, and 10. Okay. Alright, and let's go for button pressed here. Alright. I'll press the button, that way I know how how this thing would look like when I add a texture. Let me test something out here. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, wait, let's make this flat instead. Flat, there we go. Style box flat. Then yeah, maybe this one would do. Okay. And let's also change the border width. to about 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. That's and also make it 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. There we go. Alright, and then we'll make the border color black, I guess. Yeah, we'll make it black. And yeah, that works. And the reason why I'm gonna make it black is because I'll also add a material to this. Let's make a new material. And I think I already made it somewhere here. The same material I've used to select this one. Is this the one, or is it, wait. I know one of my buttons already have this thing here. I think it's under my, here's the food container. Let's put on my, where's my costumes container? There it is. Okay, what's the name of the button here? Equipped button shader. Equip button shader main.truss. Okay, copy. Put to the main room. Equip button shader. Okay. And I'm already forgetting how this, how did I set this up? I'm pretty sure I need to make two gradients here. Okay. I mean, I don't know what to do here, but I just wanna feed my ego a little bit and see where and how this code works here. Right, let's add a gradient texture here. Gradients. There it is. Okay. Oh, that's a weird effect that's doing right now. Wait, let's see if we do it this way. And then let's do another texture 2D. Okay, I remember now why I hated this shader. It treats both the icon and the thing underneath as different as different entities. Let me see. So if I go to the UV here, and I'm gonna move this all the way up here. Yeah. Oh my god. Ugh. Ew. What is this? So you know what? What I'll do here is we'll make a let's do a vector. I've done this before, but I'm gonna show you guys a neat trick that I may have figured out while we're gonna make our own freaking UVs out of this. And to do that, I need a texture 2D. Alright, there we go. Let's go for a gradient texture 2D like that. I'll just be according to position maybe, or not. Okay, maybe let's go to the vertex. Let's see. Let's go to texture 2D. Let me put this here. Let's make a gradient. And we'll duplicate this. And then we multiply vector 2 so won't do anything, but just need a gradient texture 2D. And is there a way to change how this looks? Oh, here. Okay, wait. Let me do it this way. Okay. Okay, so let me go to the UV here. Oh my god. Hmm. That's not how I want it to go. Go back to the vertex here. Hmm. Okay, maybe do it. Let's see this one. Move this back a bit. Okay. Now, okay, I may have figured out the problem here. I think I need a vector compose. I need a vector compose here. Okay. It should contain this and this. There we go. And vector 2. And it's still freaking, oh god. What are the other input stuff here? Maybe position could be a position. No. A vertex. Not quite. I need to get rid of this heart. um, how do I do that? What are the other color stuff here? Let's see, input. What's frag coordinates? For fragment, input parameter for fragment and light shader modes. Okay. Okay, let me go down to input here. Alright. All common input fragment. You can maybe go for screen UV, but that's like dependent on the size of the monitor that this is being played on. What's region rect? Let me get rid of this. Oh, we can do that. point coordinates, screen pixel size, texture. Okay, vertex. Vector 2, vertex. Alright, let's just change it back. Yeah, I did not get rid of that heart. Maybe we do a wait. Color. Let's get a frag. Let's do frag coordinates. I know not that. The region rect. Yeah, region rect seems to be what I want here. So let's change up the hue. Is there? Okay, there are no functions here for changing the hue. Vector. For decompose. There we go. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So just to make this all work is we need to link this to here somehow. What is this again? Okay, so we need to multiply this. Let's see, multiply. Okay. Multiply this to not that. This. There we go. Okay. Alright, nice. So I'm pretty sure this also applies for me copy this. Actually, wait, let me turn off the button press here. Okay. Okay, it works. Let's go to this one. Let's go to this one. Let's change up the material. copy. Oh wait, actually we don't need this. This ain't the toggleable button. And we'll go here to not material. Let's go to shader material, paste. Yeah, it works. Okay. Cool. Then button pressed. Won't work because I forgot to add a theme to this. Alright, let's add the theme. Copy. Paste. There we go. Button pressed. Looks very thin here. Let's see, how did I do it on the other? Oh, it's copy, paste. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now let's see. Food button dot use parent material equals true. Then C Control V false. Control C toggled on equals true. Pet button dot use parent material equals false. Control C, Control V, true. Okay. I may have mixed this up here. False, true. Okay. Alright, so we need to use parent material for these two for now. Okay. So that way, when we play the game, we load the new game. Yeah, there we go. Alright, nice. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to change their hover state here because it still looks kind of bland. Yeah, so far it's working. Alright. Okay. Right. So how do I? Okay, toggle press. So I'll be off. This will all be off right now. Toggle mode off. Off. Okay, off. Off. Okay. Let's go to my game here. No, go to themes, hover, and hover should be let's see. Style box. Style box flat. It's less saturated and more that, and what else? Hey, what do you say there? This look good? This look good, yo. Yeah, it's looking good, bro. Wow, you guys are really watching my VOD right now. What the heck? And I'm not doing that much code today. I'm just like you know, designing my game. So let's see. Background color is white. Border width. What can be the border width? Let's see, 5, 5, and 5. Um, okay, wait. I need to test something out. I want to save this. Let's save this as shaders, and this shader should be called toggled button on main room. Save. Fine, make it a .res. There we go. There we go. Toggle button on res on main room. .res. I think is it also available here? Hey, okay, good. Okay, so since we already saved this, I'm gonna actually make a new shader here. And what we will do is we'll make a new shader for when the button hovers, and it will be like a kind of like the same as what we're doing right here with the equipped button material. But I want the borders to look more jagged, as in like it's like dotted or dashed with some spaces in between, and that those dashes should be like going around it in a way. So we're gonna name this for the shaders. Call this hover button shader on main room. Okay, let's create Hover button shader on main view. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So we have a new shader here. And we'll actually be having to test this on a theme that has the border over it. So we will use we'll toggle this on like that. Okay. And then I'm still not sure how we'll do this, but we first need to indicate to Godot what are the values of this. Let me see. Let's get a bool. Is there a bool? Switch bool. Okay. And we'll get the color. And I'm pretty sure none of these buttons have any black. Oh shit. Nah, but no, that's sort of grayish. Okay, so what we'll first do is we will make a. We will isolate the outline from the rest of the image here. So to do that, we get our color, our input color, and we'll link this to this value. Value and what do we get here? Or this a bool? Is it bool or is it wait? Let's see. It's got a conditional function equal. Okay, this is the one equal to 0. Let's see. What do we get? Nothing. If A is equal to B, that's not what I'm going for here. Or a vec4. And a float. Float of 0. Why is nothing happening to my game? Does this even work? Wait. If I hover button shader to here. Excuse me, game. This should be black right now. Why is it not black? Wait, let's get color. Oh my god, game, please change the. What's this happening right now? Is the game running? I don't think so. Alright, shader editor. Hover button on press. Okay, something. Oh, it's an used parent material. Okay, that's it. That's why. Okay, so if I do it here now, nothing. Okay. Um. I want to isolate the outline. Maybe a vector decompose. Let's do a vector decompose. Four. And I think red could be it. Okay, there we go. Still not the result I'm going for. I want there to be a separation between the white and the black, and none of this grayish shit. Mm. Okay, there we go. All right, so you've isolated the outline. Now we need to make it look jagged, and for that we will need a texture 2D. No, not that. um, let's see. How am I supposed to do this? Make a sampler port. Because for some reason, in order to make a texture repeat again and again, I need to put it under a custom sampler port here for some reason. So texture 2D parameter. We link this to here, and we'll set repeat to enabled here. And you'll go to here. We'll make a let's see. We'll get a gradient texture 2D like that, and we will set this to constant, and 2. There we go. Okay, nice. Then we need a UV. Need the UV, place it over to here. Okay. And we will multiply this. Multiply this by a float amount. Okay, let's move this away from here. Let me just turn this into a dash line, and we'll get a float parameter here, and the float parameter should be called a dash amount. Okay, and dash amount default value should be 1. Okay, there we go. All right, nice. This one, interpolation constant 2. There we go. And then we okay. So let's see. We can maybe we can make it like, yeah, maybe this way. Yeah, that one. And then we have to multiply this with okay, so we got that, and then we now have to yet again oh crap. We now have to isolate the vertical lines and the parallel lines. Oh god. So to get the vertical lines, see what are the other comparison nodes we can use here? Conditional functions equal than, greater than, equal if. What's if? Okay. Oh. Maybe we could use this. Wait. Tolerance. A is equal to B. A is greater than B. Let's see, what are the tolerance I can do here? Let's see. Let's make a vector. Oh, this big gradient texture, god damn it. So we got this. Let me see. Any other conditional statements I can use here? Is greater than, is and is not. Vector 2D. Might need to make another gradient, I think. Yeah, let's go for a gradient. Texture 2D. We'll make a gradient texture 2D. And let me just see how this looks. Okay. Put one in the middle and another one here. So we get this. And I think make it 4. There. And then this one should also be white. And let's set this to constant. There we go. Okay. All right. This works. So we connect this to here. We connect this to here. And here. Okay. And let's get a color constant. Wherein if how's this look again? Okay, it looks like that. If it is greater than, if A is equal to B, then this should be it. Equal to B. There we go. If it is greater than one, oh god. Oh, this is hard. So let me think about this. If we put this here, no, not that. Get that. If I increase the 5 or 6, 7, 8. Okay. To give you that edge. Why does it still give me that edge? Cubic. No. Constant. Okay, there we go. I guess that's how we should do it. Okay. Alright, so that's one part done. So wait, let me put this to, there we go. We isolated that. Next we isolate let's see, get all of this, Control C, Control V. We move it up here and we link it to here. So this is one group, this is another group, and this one will be just the same as the previous one, except we have a they do it separately like this. And it's still, why does it still have that line? Oh my god. Frick. God damn it. 12. Okay, there we go. So we got this. And we got this. Okay. So now we need to combine this with a tolerance Actually, let's duplicate. Let's duplicate this. Control C, Control V. All right. And this will have a is there a way to freaking, is there a shortcut to put this onto colors? Okay, dash line. Let's see. Dash line 2 is empty. Oh my god, okay. Dash line 2 should be a gradient. Mm. That is constant. And this should be white. Okay. Dash amount should be like 5 or something. Okay. And then we get an add vector add. With a time. Okay, there we go. Sorry for the strobing effects here, but we will next multiply this by okay. Multiply this and then let's get a float parameter. We'll call this dash speed. Dash speed should be, actually this should be set to divide, I think. And let's go for 5. There we go. Alright, so all this is working. So we multiply this by we're forgetting what's the this one, what is this again? Okay. Alright. So we do it this way actually. And then we multiply you have to multiply this with this. Okay. Now what we get is well, not that. May have Control X. Okay. There we go. Let's add the multiply here instead, I think. Multiply. Okay, there we go. Wait, I just realized I may have to do it for each line. Oh god. Um, Frick. Wait. Uh, okay, wait. Set this back to 2. Frick. Maybe Control X. Okay. Yeah, this is it. 0. Go. Then we get we multiply this by this amount, and it's not doing it because we have to now let's see, speed this way. Oh, that's neat. What is happening here? I discover something unique to this. Wait, we do it this way, and then we have to Hmm. C Control V. We link this here, and then we get this, and then can I rotate? Wait, rotation by axis. Then let's get a vector add. And a vector multiply. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Oh wait, this is the texture responsible for it. So I guess to change the look, just need to make a new duplicate of this, and this. And this, and then we get this. Wait, no, rotation by axis, we get here is nothing. Let's rotate this by 180. Wait, no, I think Y should be... Okay, maybe not. Okay. uh, yeah, well, we just duplicate this texture instead. Okay. So we get well, actually we do it this way. There we go. And then we let's do a Control C, Control V, multiply this with this. What do we get? Okay, the same thing for some reason. Oh, because it's... Why is it linked? Oh god. I don't want it to be linked. I want this to be a separate texture in and of itself. Hmm. Go. Okay. All right, that's one. C Control V. Dash line width 2. Be placed over here. Let's get the sampler port. And we will add these together. Vector. Let's see, add. Add this to this, which won't generate anything because we haven't put anything here yet. But let's make a let's copy this, paste, and that's not doing anything for some reason. Oh yeah, because it's freaking the same thing. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so it's all that just to make these 2 lines of freaking code. These 2 lines of the border. So now let's get now to duplicate all of what is this again? Time UV multiply add. Oh my god, I'm so confused right now. Alright, we need to do duplicate. Get rid of all these unused nodes. Need to duplicate now all of this. All of this. Alright, no, actually we just need to Control C, Control V this. We get, we put this on subtract with this, and C Control V and this. And then why do we have a multiply here? Dash amount. No, go back. Duplicates. Or what's the dash amount do again? Okay, it's a dashed line that's like, okay. Okay, so dash amount is responsible for, okay, C control V. Multiply this to here. Subtract. Okay. We sample this here. We connect this to here, and then we place it over to here. There we go. Oh, okay. So those two lines are moving already. Now we need to, holy shit, how many nodes are in here? Oh my god. Now we need to do this all over again. This time for the other lines, which I have no idea how I did the other lines again in the first place. It's over dash line width 1. Dash line width 2. Okay, so Control C, Control V. Okay. We connect this to here. Let's see, we get the sampler. I just need to remind myself this is the thing that's showing up all the nodes, I guess. There are all these unused nodes here. Then we do this. Okay. So let's change this to here. And this should be 0. Okay. And this should be a new C Control V. Sampler port. Okay. And dash line width 3 should be another gradient texture. 8. Yeah, that works. Hmm. And frick. Then we need to do another one for C, Control V, dash line width 4 should go to here. Go. Okay, nice. Alright, so we get all of these. And then we what else do we need? We need to now so this is affected by time. Subtract, multiply, add. Need to make another sampler port here with the same feature. Let's see. Okay. But we will rotate this. Rotation. 90. Or we can go for, let's see, pi? Is pi like a, no. Okay. 1.618. Let's see, pi. Can I get pi? Pi divided by 2. There we go. There we go. Now it's straightened up. So we multiply this with C, Control V. see this one. And what direction is this going? Okay, so multiply this by this. Yeah, okay. So get this, we multiply it by this amount over here. Oh my god, look at this. You guys are still unconvinced about my spaghetti code. Well, this should give you a visual representation of my code right now. Okay, so we got this going on. We multiply this by that, then we add both of these together to make. There we go. And then just to round everything up, we also need to make another sampler port here. This time for C, Control V. There we go. What is this doing? No, get out of there. Put yourself back here. Okay. Here. Here. And what's the one that's responsible for moving it the other direction? Is it this one? Alright, let me just test out my code. Put this here. Okay, that's not it. Oh, I forgot to add my 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's it. This is the one. And then we get another multiply. Put it up to here. And this one. And we get da 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 da. Yeah, okay. Nice. We got this. So all we have to do is just add them all together. And we get shabam. Oh my god. Ah, we did it. Okay. So we will use this as a mask to hide everything that we don't want here. So we get, let's first get our color. Our color input. Then we get the if, let's make an if statement. So if this is equal to B, then we use this. And if it is greater than B, we use a color constant. and that color constant will be this. So see, there we go. Ah, we got the dashed line. Now granted, the parts of it looks kind of weird. Let me try to fix that real quickly. Let's see. I think that's dashed line with tree, I think. Okay. All right. We can change maybe the dash amount, maybe. Hmm. Okay. All right. Amazing. Thanks. um, let's see. Let's link this material to somewhere. Let's see. I'm gonna save this. Um, it's the shader, visual shader. I need a var hover shader equals visual shader. Ah, and under here for setting visual shader, we'll make this material pet dot material dot pet underscore button dot material equals load. Can I load something here? Okay. All right. Let's go under mouse, I think. Mouse, or what's the texture we can use here? Where did I put my shaders again? God damn it. Imports. Let me search shaders. There it is. Hover button shader on main room. Imports, materials. Okay. Imports. Imports slash material slash shader slash glass step, no, hover button shader. There we go. I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay. And let's also make another code for var equipped shader visual shader equals load. Let's see. What's the name of it again? This one here. Toggled material shaders toggled button. Oh, okay. Toggled shaders. Okay. Imports slash material slash shader slash toggle button on main room. Okay. Okay. So it's not generating an error for me, meaning that this it identifies this as a visual shader, I think. Okay. So let's see. What are the signals here? Do I have a hover button here? No. Okay. So I guess you might need to actually make another script for this. or mouse entered would be. No, but let's make a new script for the buttons. Mode buttons. We'll put it under our scripts. And then let's create a mode button script. Yeah, let's do it here. Is there a hover? Hover. Is hovered. Okay. And has not leveled. Has not left. Okay. Any other hover options here? No. Okay. Let's go back here. In fact, I think I might need to transfer these var variables to here instead. Okay. Hover. If let's see, theme changed. Is there really no signal to when it hovers over a button or something, or is in a theme type variation? When empty, theme type variation. Name of a theme type variation used by this control node. To look up controls on items, use various get theme methods without specifying theme type. Can I? Wait, let me print the theme type variation. Okay. Let's put this under a pass and underscore delta. Okay. Let's see what this prints out. Load. Nothing. Okay. Is it really printing nothing here? Okay, so this isn't working. Let's see. Let's print theme. What are the? Does have like the theme resource, this node and all? Let's see. Disable action mode. I want the hover. Hover. Is hover. Hovering. If pass. If is underscore hovered and button pressed equals false, material dot set this to a string name of shader oh wait, no, I think I should be setting up the shader material, not the, yeah. Let me save this. Save as. Let's see. Dashed line button shader material. And once I get this, and we save this as equip button shader material. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. So let's let's change these load stuff here. Import slash material slash shader slash equip button shader material. Sorry, the equip shader. And what type is this? Shader material. Okay. Shader material. And then the other one is called the dashed line shader material. Dashed line button shader material. Okay. So we call this the hover shader. Material equals the hover shader, else material equals the equip shader. Shader material. There we go. Material equals eclipse shader. Use parent material equals false. Elif button pressed equals false. Use parent material equals true. Although this would be inefficient if this is being called every frame, so why don't we just maybe mouse entered would be the right thing for this one. Yeah, let's go for mouse entered. Mouse entered dot connect. Let's connect this to update material. There we go. Update material. There we go. And also a mouse exited. Dot connect to update material. There we go. All right. So if is hovered and button press equals false, yeah, we do this. Elif button press equals false. Use parent material equals true. And if is hovered and button press equals true, then use parent material equals false. And material equals equip shader. Maybe that's the way. Respect the grind. Hey, thanks, bro. Out of the grind, usually it's just me coding as if it's a puzzle or something. So it's mostly just me like figuring out how all of this works. Okay. So let me put this all onto one. Maybe link the script as well to this one. So let's see. I'm gonna put mode buttons to here. Mode buttons. Open, load. Okay. All right. Let's see if this works. And I guess while we're at it, I guess we don't need... where is it? We don't need these things anymore. These lines that changes the parent material of my guy. There we go. Let's see if there are any others that I have missed here. Oh, this one. Okay. Right. Let's test it out. Load game. Okay, that's weird. What is happening now? Hover shader. Wait, did I invert the... Hold on. Equip shader and hover shader. There we go. Focus. What does focus mean? Theme changed. Or maybe theme change should be the... I didn't see that. Theme changed. We can do... Maybe we can... That could be the... Theme changed. Hashtag. Okay. So L if button press equals true. There we go. Alright, let's load the game. Okay, something is not happening here. Print. Shader. Shader update. Right. Right, let's load it one more time. Okay. Shader. Okay, this isn't working for some reason. We'll just use the... Actually, let's see. Mouse entered. Control C, Control V. Okay, so, alright, it's working. Now, the main problem now is that See, the material that's being created is the, let's see, Control C, Control V. Let's load the game. Okay, so it's working. All right. Might have to wait. I think I mixed it up again. Equip shader, hover shader. There we go. Load game. Okay. Wait. Dashed line. Shader material dot trace. Why is that not? Oh. Oh wait, it's this one. Oh no, this is supposed to be. And is hovered equals false. Huh. Okay, so it is detecting when it's hovering. But the problem is that Wait, let me try to maybe change the outline maybe. Oh wait, no. Color this. And let's also change the color of this. Okay. Control S. Let's see. Load. Alright, it works. Okay, so I just had to like turn it black for it to look better. Now there's this sort of error wherein the freaking okay, wait. Repeat. Let's try to make this constant, maybe. Interpolation constant. Alright, make it linear. I don't know what's happening here. It's giving me that sort of edge to it. But anyway, I guess it works at least. Let me see it one more time. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't like how it's like has that thing around it. I don't like that. Maybe we can maybe crop it a little bit. Let's see. Under the themes, expand margins. Nope, doesn't work like that. Okay. Wow, did we dedicate an entire stream just for buttons? Holy shit. Anyway, I don't know how to fix that little like thing that's doing there. Does it have to do with the UVs? I only have like one UV thing happening here. I guess we need the dash amount maybe? Go to the dash amount. No, I don't think that's the case because it's. Oh, why is it doing that? Oh my god. Alright, play the game one more time. Uh-huh. I don't like it. I don't like it. What if we add a... Let me go to the shader editor. So this is looking like this, so why don't we just... Okay, I might need to figure things out with this one. But anyway, I think it's already about time I leave actually. Alright, it's 5:44. We did all of this freaking literal spaghetti code right here just to make my button move like this in game. Let's see. Wait, one more before we end stream. Um, maybe just change the border width of my thing like so. Load game. Okay. Yeah, this should. It's so it's still looking ugly though. I don't like it that way. And I guess while we're at it, function. Let's see. Crest dot connect. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright. Can also apply the same theme to our shop button, I guess. Copy. Paste. Okay. And let's apply the same. Actually, let me just change these back to their default state, which is not pressed. There we go. Button pressed. Alright. I was about to end stream, but I think I might stay a little while just to fix something up here. Okay. So all that's fixed. Let's go here and you know, sure, why don't we toggle this? And let's also go to here. Where is it? Scripts, mode buttons, load. Okay. Load game. Nice. Okay. Alright. Good, good, good. Alright, next is we can maybe change the scroll the progress bar here, I guess. So let's go to themes, add a theme, and is there a, oh, there is. Okay, wow. Alright, so let's add this theme to the progress bar, and I haven't tried to add a theme to a progress bar before, so this is gonna be a new thing for me. Font size, font. Outline size. Alright, maybe we can just go for these two here. Okay. Five, 5, and 5, and okay. Oh wait, that's how the background should be. Can we get rid of that actually? Style box flat. Right, so it's a heart. So this board is responsible for the heart number here. So let's have this be pink. Border width should be, actually let's change the max value here. I know the value here to 50. Okay. And it's should have a corner radius of a box flat. Let's do 20, 20, 20, and 20. Alright, same for this one. There we go. And oh wait, no, we need this to be 0 on the top. There we go. And content margins, expand margins. No, can this go in the negative? -5. No. Okay. Outline size. Sure, we'll put this here. I don't know what's this supposed to be. Oh, no. I don't want that. Get that out of here. Okay, that's good. Alright, corner radius 4 to 2. Oh wait, no, 0, 4, 2. There we go. Right. Then alright. Let's make a tween here. Var tween equals create tween. Then tween dot tween property value. What's the name? What's this word again? So self value, or is it string name? Node path. Oh, node path. Okay. Value, and then final variant of increase number by duration of maybe 1. There we go. Okay. Or let's go for 2, just to see how this works. Okay. So, if you're wondering what I did to my script there, basically when I am to, if a value is to increase in my progress bar here, it will move it towards that value. And I guess we should also set the set ease here. Set ease to really ease out in as like good for this. And let's set this to 1.3 maybe. How's it going? Doing good so far. I had a little bit of a bump trying to make some shaders for my buttons here, but I'm able to do it, kinda. The shader I did, by the way, is this dotted line shader. Anyway, let's do this one more time. Pet, 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 pet. And nothing. Why did nothing happen? One. Alright, let's pet it one more time. Why is nothing happening? What the heck? Is this set ease not working? Okay, let's do it one more time. Huh. I don't know what's happening. What's wrong? Okay, what if I do this and this and this as well? Okay, it's working. Why is it suddenly not working when I have this tween right here? Huh? Why did that decrease? Oh, let's see, value plus there. Okay. That should do it. Okay. It's only increasing it towards the increased number, but not adding it to the value. So I think that changed everything. Load game. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let's also get update, change, increase bar value. Then let's set the ease of it. Set ease to ease out in. Alright. Let's pet it. Pet, 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 pet. I don't see a substantial difference in that. Let's go 0.5 maybe. So one more time. Okay. Definitely set ease thing is working. um about ease. Ease in. Let's do this. Okay. By the way, every time I close my game, it automatically saves whatever progress is in my game, including the love thing here. Okay, that's not doing anything. Let's make this 2. There's nothing here. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Maybe the ease thing isn't working for this kind of. Dot set delay, set ease, set trans. Initialize, add user signal, call, has signal, is class, is connected. Okay. Okay, maybe the freaking ease thing doesn't work for this kind of value here. Oh well. Alright, just to test it one more time. We'll use it on creature form of some sort. No, this is like a virtual pet simulator. Basically, have you heard of this mobile game called POW? I'm basically making that. So aside from all of the petting mechanics for this game, I'm also thinking of maybe adding some mini games around it, so that I can, you know, I can make this game more fun. Anyway, let's go buy some chips. Okay. Alright. At least I know this works. And now I'm seeing a bug here again. Let's see. Start. I think it's under start idle animation. Let's see. Over here. Okay, where is this bug coming from? Let's go here. I haven't heard of that, like Tamagotchi. Yeah, like Tamagotchi, except much cooler, I guess. um, just so you know, bro. I'm not really. I just like my. Well, it's not my first game, but it's like the fifth ever game I've ever made, and the fourth game I've ever made in Godot. Because the first one was made using Unity, but then I decided to go switch it to switch my game engine to Godot because, you know, free and open source shit. I love that. And Unity is too bloated of a software to use right now. But anyway, feed tree.travel. Finished petting.emit. Transition to Oi, oi. Right, finished petting.emit. Okay. To normal mode. Okay. Pet button dot What's it called again? Update material. Okay, let's fill this one more time. Cool, cool. I'm still working on my first game, lol. Your first game, eh? Is it a 2D platformer or something? Because I know a lot of those kinds of games are available uh, in a lot of those tutorials out there are usually telling you to go make a what's it called, a 2D platformer. Okay, how did does this work? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, and now it's like, is it cropping? Oh god. Alright, so now something is wrong with my thing here. I'm building a third-person combat action starter kit. I just got the death mechanics somewhat working. Really? Wow. Uh, I mean, I don't know anything about third-person action games, but hey, what am I talking about? That's basically just Metroidvanias and stuff. uh, but yeah, one of like my favorite games I've been playing recently is this demo of Ultra Kill, and another demo of a new game coming out right now that's kind of like Ultra Kill called Altered Blood. I had a blast playing that on stream. It's it's basically just Doom on crack, essentially. Having fun playing those kinds of games. Okay. Hmm. Okay. We will duplicate this theme. Copy. Theme. Paste. Okay. Let's make the value of this 50. Unlink the theme from the rest of everything here, and let's change its fill to, oh frick, okay. Okay. Change its fill to a different type. Maybe this color could do it. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's feed this guy. Something so satisfying about seeing the status bar slowly go up here. Okay, nice. I'm still not sure whether I should keep these two buttons here, because the game automatically saves whenever I close it. And loading the game, it just involves you just clicking the load game button when it starts. But anyway, so this is the HBox container. Let's make a okay, this one, okay. Let's there we go. Top, and let's shrink it down a bit. Move it to the left, like that. And let's maybe add a few, like that. Okay, there we go. I like the fact that there's a lot of open space in my UI. Then again, though, freaking Donkey Kong Country basically goes for a more minimalist design when it comes to their user interface, so I guess this is good for some people. And then okay, since we got this HBox here, let's make a button, I guess. I haven't done anything with save mechanics yet. Well, there are two ways to like save stuff to have a to save stuff in your game. One is through saving it through a JSON file, which I'm doing right now, which people say is like a not so safe way to save your file, because there's a chance that it could get corrupted, the save file that you're saving it. And the other one is through the resources. Is through saving it for a resource file somewhere, which I don't know how that works. But basically, how you save stuff in Godot is how you would want to save stuff in Godot is you make a dictionary filled with stuff that you want to save. So as you can see here, I have like a bunch of key names here for some stuff that I want to save, like the costumes of my character, which are string names that are basically just strings that are file paths to a specific resource in my game and stuff like that. There are also some values here for what the current state of my hunger bar and my love bar are. So yeah, you make all these dictionary items here. Then under, I think, and you also make a constant to where you want to save your save file, which to some people they say to save it under the user folder of your player's computer. Then you go down to, then you make a save data function here, and you can link this to like any button to a button in your computer if you want a save button in your game. For me personally, I link this to a notification function, wherein if the notification that's sent is, I think, where is it? I'm forgetting what's the. Yeah, I use this function here. So if if the notification being sent by the computer is notification WM close request, these are all built-in stuff, by the way. The save data function gets triggered under my save and load global script. Then under the save data function, I open basically the save location of my file. Then I tell the computer to write something there. And what's going to be written there is I forgot, store var. It will basically just duplicate my dictionary here and place it under the save file, and we'll close the file after that. Then to load everything is a a different beast altogether. But basically, I first create this if statement to check whether a save file exists or not. If it does, then the load data command will begin. And under here, we will open our save file. Get the variables in it, close it, then with the data that we just got, which is a dictionary, we one by one put all of the key values back onto our contents to save dictionary, and our contents to save dictionary will act as a reference for any changes we want to change when we load our game. And all of these freaking equations here basically just takes all of the files from our all the info from our save file and place it back to our game. And yeah, that's basically how it works. Anyway, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was doing a freaking this thing. Okay, so we need to make a button over here. Let's create a button. Like, not here, but here. No. Let's put this to the left a little bit. Why is it? Oh, because the. Wait. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, it's freaking. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we have a problem here. Hmm. Let's make this a color rect. Let's make this a color rect. it's gonna be a very dirty way to fix this problem here, but I'm gonna put this here. That color rect. This will be a alpha. And then over here, under our button, we will change its minimum size to something to accompany its big size, like that. And container sizing, let's have it shrink to the center, like that. And let's also increase its very informative. I'll forget all of that, all of what you said in the next 4 minutes. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really explain it to you that well in this, in this, in here. But yeah, we're gonna let me just do a theme override here for now. I know it's just keep it like that, and let's see. This one. Okay. And then what's the offset of this right now? The HBox container. Ay. Okay, so this is the right. Let's go for hide underscore hide and show UI. Okay, scripts open, create. Okay. No, you were explaining things great. I just have short-term memory loss. Nah, bro. It's I watched like some of my past VODs about me explaining stuff, and it never seems like I am able to clearly teach while I speak. So it's like, yeah. Anyway, you're talking to a guy that only made 4 games in Godot, so it's like my teaching skills is also gonna be very bad. Okay, so let's link this to pressed dot connect. Let's make this a func show, or maybe toggle. Let's go for toggle. Toggled dot connect show or hide button. I can never make up whether I want my functions to be written in snake case or camel case. It's always something I need to think about. So toggled hide equals, or no, show UI bool equals false, or let's make it, leave it up to for interpretation there. Toggled if show UI equals true, then I'm not sure whether I should so why don't we make it a custom thing for myself. At export var UI, and this will be a node of some sort. So I'm still not sure whether this should be a reusable script, but for the time being, show or hide button. There we go. We'll do this. Okay. Let's have this be a control node, so we can get all of the methods under properties under control node. So this is under, where is this under? Transform position. Position dot yeah, I guess position should be what it should be. Var tween equals create tween, and let's make an export variable here. Show position, which will be a, go for a vector2, and a at export var hide position is going to be a vector2 as well. There we go. All right. Let's see, is this responsible for the okay. Maybe it has to be a float instead. Floats, and then guess we need a property name, so at export var property name is equal to string. All right. So let's go and do this now. Show UI equals true. We tween it. Dot tween property. It will be UI. Property name will be property name, and this will be I'll copy the property path, put it over to here, paste property name, and then final variant is, let's see, like here. So that's 150. Oh no, it's in show position already. So position with a, go for 1 second for now. Actually, let's make an at export var transition speed, which will be a float of 1. So let's copy the value here, paste it under show position, and then get an else or elif show UI equals false. We put under the hide position with the transition speed. Okay. All right, so the position of this should be 71. We'll see, or I can just make it a bit like that. There we go. Copy value, paste. Okay, and let's set this back to 151. There we go. Okay, so let's test this out. Let's see. Show UI equals true. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Right, load game. I forgot to turn this into a toggled toggle mode. There we go. Okay, nice. I may have accidentally. Okay, so position 71,151. Okay. And let's set the transition speed to 0.5 for this one. Okay. Load game. Hmm. Then can we just set ease? Set ease to. Let's test this out one more time. Okay, nice. Can this be faster, please? Okay. My game is running like a freaking slug right now. There we go. Alright, nice. Just realized that my pet is so hungry right now. So let me just feed it real quickly. And it's gonna be a good time for me to maybe test out the food thing one more time. I know I've already done some. I already tested this game for bugs along its food script, but you never know when a bug will pop out. So might as well just try to test it out. Okay. Nice. Okay. Woof. Alright, so. Alright. Let me. Okay. I'm not gonna end the stream just yet, because we still need to make like a pause menu or something. So. Let's do that real quickly. Let's make a, not 3D scene, a change type to control. There we go. And this should fill up the entire screen. Like so. Okay, and we'll add another color. Should do a color rect. Should we maybe do a color rect for now? And we'll set this to the center like that. And let's Hmm. We'll make it a bit bigger. Point 4, 0.6, 0.4, 0.6. Why are the offsets so out of place right now? Okay. 2.8, 0.2, and 0.8. There we go. Okay. This will be under scenes. We'll call this the pause menu. Pause menu. Save. Dot rest. There we go. And then under this, we'll make two buttons here. Resume. A button for resuming. Right. Type in resume. Here. Okay. Pick an H box container. They're here. They're here. And we'll have it extend like that. And we'll put our button there as well. Okay. Sorry, this will be a VBox. Hold on. Change type VBox container. like that. Let's move it downwards a little bit. Custom. Like that. And then we'll add another child to this. I think this should actually be the H box here. H box container. Okay.
Livestreaming?
Yep. This should contain a scroll bar. How many hours? I don't know. How long have I been? I've been. Oh, 4 hours. What the frick? Hmm. Okay, let's cover the entire board here. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna call this the volume slider. And we'll also make a duplicate. No, not like that. Like this. There we go. And this will be our quit button. Okay. And how do I quit stuff again here? Okay, so resume. Box container. Alright, so let's go to our project settings, set this up as a global script. Let's see, pause menu, add, okay. So now, if I were to run my game, it should be not here. Why is it not here? Let's play the game one more time. Yeah, this is why is it not showing when it goes to my title screen? Okay, so let's add another button here under my main screen here. And let's put it under let's duplicate this. Call it pause. And let's go to here. At export var pause button. Okay. Pause button dot pressed dot connect to pause game. Okay. Func pause game. So the let's get pause menu dot show and get tree dot roots dot what's it called? Process mode. I'm already figuring out how to pause the game. Is it like wait. Do I use the mode? Do I change the mode process, or is it just how to pause game in Godot? Oh, it's as simple as that? Really? Pausing games in process mode. Pause the game and the pause state must be set is done by assigning true to the scene tree pause property. Okay. So get tree dot paused equals true. Okay, here we go. So let's see if this works. I'm gonna hide all of this. And under main room, let's put our pause button here. Okay. Did this one get triggered? Wait, hold on. Print pause game.
So, I got that wrong.
What? Okay, so this is here for some reason. Why is it here? Pause menu dot hide. Okay. Okay, it works. Now it's doing something now wherein it's now being shown whenever okay, wait. Play again. Play game. Right. Maybe this doesn't have to be a wait. Let's go here. I'm gonna get rid of pause menu from here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Then under here, we'll get the pause menu. Pause menu. Pause menu. Copy. Paste. Pause menu dot show. Okay. There we go. And pause menu should always run. Okay. Alright, now for some reason my loading screen is now broken. So I tried to reload my game maybe. Let me reload my current project. Okay. Mm. Usually when things break in your game, the best choice of action is to actually just reload stuff. So let's see if this fixes the problem. No. Something being triggered when I call that function? Or is it this? Wait. Loading screen GD32. What's happening here? Why is my loading screen suddenly broken here? Float parameter transition value. So what is this again? This is a material. Let me go to my loading screen. Is the loading screen okay? Please tell me it's okay. Material. Oh, because I hid it. Okay, that's why. Okay. Let me just fix up my pause menu here, then we can call it a day maybe. Let's see. Holy crap. Why are so many people watching me right now? What the heck? I don't usually get these much viewers in my game dev streams. Okay. Let's see. Quit. Let's insert a... Oh, no, actually before we do something here, let's change this to always be running in the main room. Process always. Okay. And under here, we'll make a new script. Call it Yeah, pause menu. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Resume button. Quit button. Okay. Right. Skip the resume button here, the quit button, and the volume slider. So let's first make a func resume game, and this will just get tree dot paused. Actually, is this how we do it? Can I go play maybe? Play? Or paused equals false. Alright, and then get then hide. Okay, then func quit game. We will call in our load manager dot load scene. I think that's the then get the scene path, which is under here. Copy path. There we go. All right. And now let's connect the pressed signals of these buttons together. Dot pressed dot connect. This to resume game, and quit button dot pressed dot connect. We call it at quit game. Okay. All right, let's test out this this little thing here. Get tree, chop tree, make chop. Is that a woodchuck chuck reference there? Get tree, chop tree, make wood, chop wood, place wood in blender, make hash from burnt wood. Okay. Alright, pause. Resume. Oh. Hello? Okay, something is wrong here. Pause menu, always. Pausable. No, so always be running. Alright, there we go. Okay, why is this not being clicked? Is a node blocking it from being clicked? Put all the way down here. There we go. I still can't select the buttons. Why can I not select the buttons? Okay, let's boot here. I don't know why I can't select my buttons. What the heck? Okay, I put at the bottom of the list, meaning that nothing should be blocking it right now from being pressed. Okay. Oh, there we go. What was blocking it from getting pressed? That's weird. Oh well, we got that working. So now, let me see. Let's go to. See, do I have any project settings. What's my global script for? Wait, did I delete the? Oh god, wait. Been playing my game muted, and I haven't rechecked to see if my sounds are doing well. Okay, there is sounds at least. Oh god, my back. Ah, my back. Oh, it's under my mouse collision? Okay. So, mouse collision. Let me change this to always. Actually, does this always run if I keep it this way? Okay. So I definitely have to make this always be running. And, okay. One last thing before we end the stream here is to code a volume slider here. Right. So, what's the minimum? Max value is 100, okay. Ah, yeah. Okay, so let's do a func. If scrolling, emit when this scroll bar is being scrolled. Okay, let's go for func change volume, and what is in the pass, and then volume slider dot scrolling dot connect this to change volume, and let's see, it will change the bus of our game. How do we get the bus though? Let's see. Audio. Let's see, bus. How do we get the audio bus here? Let's see, mouse collision. Yay. Okay, audio server. Audio server dot that get boss channel 0 dot see, how do we get the bus? Let me see, audio bus. How to change audio bus volume Godot. I don't see any solution here. Go here, audio bus, audio server dot volume. Okay, here we go. 0 and let's see. Bar current volume equals let's see. Can I play let me play a track here. But this one. Okay. So negative 80 is basically just mute. So negative 80 times what's it called? Volume slider dot value, max value, value. And we divide this by 100. So we get current volume. Okay. Current volume, yeah. And then I want to see are there any things that could help me? To the nearest integer. Wait, I just realized I've been editing the wrong pause menu. God damn it. Oh my god, my back is aching. I wasted a lot of time editing the wrong menu. Oh god damn it. Okay. Let me just import the pause menu here. Oh wait, actually wait. Main room. 2. Oh wait, no, I'm doing the right freaking res button here. Okay, what is happening here? Why is it lagging a little bit? Hmm. Oh my god. Oh, because it's. Wait. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, but hold on. Okay. Oh my god, why is it lagging? Volume slider always should always be running. Why is it suddenly lagging? Bit. False. 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 Okay. Oh my god, this is broken. Why is it broken? This volume slider sucks. Why is it? Oh god. Hmm. Oh, well, can it at least change the volume at least? 100 and 0. Point 0 and 100, I guess. Okay. Oh, forgot. Okay, let's just link that to there. Okay, I might have to do this at another time, guys. I am feeling so sick right now because my back is killing me. Holy crap. Alright, so we're gonna continue this at another time, guys. So far, our game is looking much better than before. We spent a majority of our time making, where is it? This entire freaking node system right here. Oh my god, it's so big that I can't even I can't even see all of it with this one screen here. But yeah, we made all this entire node system to make a jagged line fader. Oh, this I really do need to learn how to code in HLSL, I think. These visual shaders are just so messy right now. But yeah, I coded this. We kind of coded a pause menu in a way. Yeah, we're gonna stop here now. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. And as always, go read a book. Bye bye.